Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Howdy, Phantom. Howdy, Hilo. Probably won't be able to stay long, but WAF 3.9, 4.3. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but because we barely got like through anything. I think we met. Who's it? We met. We ended right after meeting the Murata, whatever. Yeah, whatever her actual name is. So we're just starting to cook with 4.3. I was so distracted last week. Graphia, that's her name, thank you. Yeah, we had just met Graphia, so like, we're just starting to get into the meat of this quest. Hi, Sophia, welcome in. We got you on Yao Guangdo, hell yes. Congrats on the Yao Guang. Yeah, my week has been both eventful and not, because like I went to a concert, I went to the Lord Huron, and then, I mean, yeah, that's about all I did. I'm gonna be so straight up. I pseudo finished a video script, so maybe video soon. We'll see. This is mine and Kira's marriage. Ooh, marriage anniversary. That was a fucking year ago. Good lord. Sometimes I forget how long I've just been doing it. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. Having done this for every week for so long has been like, I've been doing it for so long that like things like that just kind of feel like I don't feel like I've been doing it for as long as I have. So it feels like, you know, you guys got married like a couple months ago, not a year ago. Like, it's so weird. Browser just froze rep. Almost 2 years together, yeah, exactly. Feels like you guys met like a couple weeks ago. Or some stupid stuff. But yeah, everything kind of just like collapses together when you do this. Okay. It's funny because I have... Crazy how I clearly remember telling I confessed to my crush in your chat. Yeah. So my brother's cat is currently on my bed, washing herself. And like, I have my door closed because, you know, I close my door for when I'm streaming. I have a cat, like, I have Pippin just on my bed. She's just washing herself behind me. And so if I have to get up and do that, or like if she screams at me, and that's, yeah, it is the one that can open doors. She did that yesterday, actually. Yeah, she did that yesterday. I was chilling here. I was writing, actually, and she just. It's not my cat. It's my brother's cat. So we have lever door handles in the house, right? And so Pippin, the cat that is currently right behind me, can fucking open lever door handles because I don't know. So I was just sitting writing last night, right? Or like at some point yesterday, or maybe I was playing League, I forget. But I was doing stuff yesterday, and I just hear my door open, and I at first I thought it was my sister-in-law because she just hangs out with people. She just likes to body double, and so, you know, earlier that day I had hang out with her. She just ate a quesadilla in my room. I'm like, okay. And so I thought she was back just to keep bugging me. No, it was fucking Pippin. It was the cat that had opened my door and just waltzed in because she likes laying on my bed for some fucking reason. She absolutely adores my bed. I think she loves it now because I left my, like, a bunch of bedding stuff my grandmother's, her bed, exactly. It's her bed now. So I left a bunch of my like bedding stuff from college at my grandmother's house, and that included my weighted blanket and like a mattress like topper that makes it like more soft. Because like my mattress at my parents' bed is, or my parents' house is a little firm for my liking. And so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get my like my soft thingy while I'm up at my grandparents' house, because I needed to get meds anyways. So I brought that back and I put it back on my bed, and almost immediately it becomes like Pippin's favorite fucking place in the world. And I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing, cat. I see what you're up to. So she opens my door to get into my fucking room to hang out with me. Just so she can sleep on my softer bed. Isn't that right, Pippin? Isn't that right? Yeah. Goober. This cat is terrifyingly smart. Like I cannot tell you how freaky Pippin is. Like she's okay. Because she's not even a cat. She's just a thing in a vaguely shaped like a cat. Because you can pick her up, you can handle her. She will let you do literally whatever with her, especially if it's my sister-in-law. Like, if Katie picks Pippin up, it's just literally whatever. She'll like let you do whatever with her. And then she also just likes having stretches, so she'll climb up on your leg a little bit to ask for stretches, and if you take her and like just kind of bend her body backwards like you're a human doing a big old stretch, right? When you do a big old stretch, Pippin likes it when you do that to her. It looks like Cat is, I don't even think she's a dog. She's too smart to be a dog. She's like, I don't know. She's just fucking Pippin. Like, and her sister Mary is a creature in her own right. Pippin is a creature in her own right. It, like, I don't know. Let's see, what have I gotten up to? We were at a card shop earlier today. Me and my brother, we're going to the Renaissance Festival tomorrow, so that's why I'm not streaming. But while we were out, we went to go stop by like a secondhand store to get my brother a costume piece, just some pants. And then we also stopped by a card shop that like opened like last week. Their soft opening was like last week or something stupid. Or like they haven't even had their grand opening yet. So we walk in, we are looking for, my brother's looking for stuff. He has a Pokemon collection, very specific Pokemon collection. So we're just looking. I'm looking at the Magic cards because that's the game I know. And I'm looking at the cards of the jewel case, and then as we're walking out, I looked to the side of the shop and I was like, oh, that's where all their bulk is. And it's just like these big ass cardboard boxes for holding cards. I'm like, oh, that's where their bulk is. And I'm like, okay, I have to stream in like 45 minutes. I would love to go look through that because there are a handful of cards that I really badly want. I just love the story and art behind them because like when I collect Magic cards, that's kind of what I like to do. Or that's the collection I want. Ideally is to collect like based on the story and the art of them. And like some cards have a really cool interplay between like what they do in their story. And so there's a handful of cards that I really, really badly want. And like they didn't have any of them in the jewel case because they're too cheap. How heavy is this box and how fast can you run? I'm not gonna rob from a brand new. If I'm gonna steal anything from that store, I'm stealing a sealed ATV. That's a joke. I do not condone robbery. Go support your local businesses. Don't steal from them. But like I was walking out, I see all these bulk boxes. I'm like, okay, we've got to go. Like we've got to go to, we've got to go here, or we've got to come back here so we can just like search through bulk. So my brother gets like 2 cards. They're like 60 bucks total, for the 2 cards that he gets. Don't pay attention to it. Go and grab it now. You know, he gets like 2, but he gets like 2 cards. It's like 60 bucks total. Because he's getting into like the part of his collection that's like more expensive. Sometimes one has to leave. Yeah, no, we would be there for fucking hours. I would be looking through their magic book for so long. Because there are so many cards that I want. Because like my favorite flavor of magic card are the ones that are like weirdly tragic. Because, you know, I'm an angst lover. And so there are so many of these like really interesting cards that just kind of tell their own like one sentence story. But my favorite flavor, hey, okay, would you prefer me to say my favorite genre of card? But yeah, my favorite type of card are these cards that like tell their own like contained really sad stories. And like Farewell is one of them, but I badly want that one. I really want a good Farewell card. And those are like 5 bones a pop, and then there's like some Mirrodin ones and Phyrexia. I love Phyrexia. Oh, some of them do. Yeah, no. So I'll show off. Oh, what's the one? I know. There is the populate. Let's see. So there's like, let me see. What image? For the cohort, there is Farewell, MTG. My favorite fucking card art ever. Let's see, we've got... Let me show these off a little bit here. So, there's Witness the End. I love Witness the End. This is one of the cards I want the most. The full art of this is also, I want a print of this art. I think this art would be so sick to have a print of. Greatest common thing, Kozilek arose. Whatever hope I had for our world died. This is Ulamog. This is Kozilek. That's the entire point. Oh, like this setting, Oath of the Gatewatch, so cool. There's Depopulate. No screams ran out, no blood stained the streets. In an instant, the bustling metropolis simply fell silent. I want this one really badly. You can see where my theme is just like... I love these themes. Reckless Cohort. You have a family, mine died at Seagate. You go to yours and I'll go to mine. I love angst so much. Nice farewell. I just think the art on this one is goddamn gorgeous. Well, there's another one that I want. This is also one of my favorite card arts, is Progenitus. This card art used to be my wallpaper. Used to be my desktop wallpaper. There is there's a Mirrodin card that I really wanted. What's the Mirrodin card? I'm pretty sure it's an artifact or it's a land. Hold on, let me go find this. Nope, can I look at the set, Mirrodin? Hold on. Glimmer Void, that's it. There's also this one. Glimmer Void. I just think the art on this one is so cool as well. But yeah. Now a lot of Magic cards just have these really nice. I think actually the art for this one, like the original art print for this one, is lost. I think it got stolen or something. But yeah. Like there's a whole bunch of cards that are like that, and so kind of want my collection to be those sorts of things. The angst collection, if you will. I do love me my angst. Collecting TCG cards for the art in the story. Yeah, no, and that's kind of why I love MTG as much as I do, is because there is that natural focus on the story and like the artistry of the card. There was, at least nowadays. It's debatable because WotC fucking sucks, and Hasbro sucks. But a while ago, there used to be this huge focus on that sort of style, or on like the focus on like the art and the story as well as the gameplay of it. And so there's quite a number of cards that are like ripe for the picking for that sort of collection. So yeah. Anyways, I need to get I need to remember to just keep logging in, just so I don't miss out on my on my pulls. So I'm letting all that bleed out. Hasbro sucks. Fork found in kitchen. Yeah, for real. They've been trying to WotC employees, specifically for Magic the Gathering, the developers for the online game, have started trying to put together a union. And guess who hired a union busting firm? Because that's legal for some reason. Because they just refuse to recognize the union. The union was like, yo, you could just sign it and like legally recognize it and it'll be like easier. And then they refused to do that. And so now, and they hired union busting firms and it's a whole thing. So Hasbro sucks. And that's actually why I haven't like bought anything from MTG in a long time. Because Hasbro sucks. I also just don't like the sets they've been making. I think the last set I actually enjoyed was like I've enjoyed like 2 sets out of the last like 8 or 9. Like I enjoyed Final Fantasy because I love Final Fantasy and I liked Edge of Eternities. That's about it. I think the art in Edge of Eternities is fucking gorgeous and I just like Final Fantasy and there was some sands of like 3 cards. It was really well balanced and it was like it was a cool little set. Everything else has just been trash. We stopped right after we met Graphia. We met Graphia, we yapped with her, and then we just kind of stopped, so. Okay, let's see how let's see how sleepy the snow makes me this time. Yeah. If need be, I can steal my brother's sorry, not my brother, the communal energy drinks in the fridge outside. We stopped right here.
I've heard that in the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients.
Drugs the answer to all problems? I mean, I drove 3.5 hours yesterday just to go total. Does your brother know they're communal? No, he doesn't, which is the funny part. Yeah, no, I drove 3.5 hours round trip for my ADHD meds, so like, you know, it's whatever. It's true. No, it's not like I'm illegally using drugs. I may take amphetamines, but I'm prescribed those amphetamines, so like, chill.
How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip.
Oh, she's so nervous. Oh. No. She's bargaining.
Say something.
Oh.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I meant the energy drink thing, but I mean, yeah, but also, you know, I do take amphetamines. Yeah, this is rough because like we were having a fun, lighthearted discussion, and then now we're just jumping straight into Silverwolf angst. Like, come on. Like, I need a little bit more of a transition. Like. And the fucking music, ugh.
How about this? We just feed Shuhu to that tree in the courtyard. It would save us a long trip. I'm not joking. I'm serious.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe.
Plant another tree? You either like Silverwolf or Sophia will come for you and find you. And she'll make you like Silverwolf.
Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
Right now? Silverwolf will find another solution for her
If
bestie.
the abundance grows too strong, the ambrosial arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same. It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
Yeah, pretty much. She's a sad kid, or a wolf, I guess.
You're afraid.
Sad dog. No.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
Emanator of elation, by the way. She doesn't even know what elation is. I mean, okay, that tracks. To be fair, if anybody doesn't know what the fuck they're an emanator of, it would be elation. Like, Aha would give emanator status to some random fuck-ass guy in the street, like, president of, in the Hitchhiker's Guide style. Like, yes, we're gonna make a random dude the president of the universe. Just because it's funny. Exactly. They made a worm into an emanator. Is the veracity an emanator of the elation? I don't think so. I think we had this discussion last stream, right, where it was like, not every path is wholly its own thing. Paths bleed into each other. Like, if paths are in the same category. So, like, veracity could be an eon. Is probably an eon, but that path that they are an eon of is very close to elation. She's totally scared. She's so totally terrified. Was she crying?
Fine. You're right.
Okay.
I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all. Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
She loves her family so much.
I suppose all of those fit.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
She isn't built for this shit. Okay, I do... Like, it's, yeah, no, okay. Your daughter is crying, comfort her. I don't think I quite fully grasp how much, especially before this scene, I don't think I quite grasp how much Silverwolf's attitude general attitude towards everything was just a coping mechanism, like, I guess coping mechanism, like, protection for herself. Because, yeah, she does try and, well, because, like, she has this, like, aloof attitude towards everything, right? Where, like, this aloof, I don't care, I don't give a fuck, you know, as you say, towards everything. I guess, like, I'm trying to like word this. I don't know. Like that attitude. A quintessential fake addict. Yeah. It's exactly. And I feel like exactly. It's that idea of she shows her strong side all the time, but she's weak at heart. I think that's the shell that she has developed around herself to protect herself. So her wolf is a coconut? Yeah. Headcanon, that is Firefly's pet name for her. Coconut. No, but yeah, exactly. Is she builds because she can be weak, right? And so she builds this wall around herself of that arrogance, of that aloofness, of that nonchalance. But you know, she's still she's weak. She's a weak goober at heart. She loves people just as much as everybody else. But I don't think I realized just how much of that is a protective mechanism than it is just how she is. But it makes so much sense, you know, especially with this scene. Like, this scene fits for her.
You really are just plain dumb. To be honest, I'm the same way.
You didn't really, yeah, I guess the mask works. They don't care who I am until I put on the mask.
If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future.
She thinks of Firefly at first. This part of the script was written during Pride Month.
Then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Is this just like becoming a witch in Medica Magica? Is this just like you use your powers so much you go insane or some shit? Because that's how that scans to me. Is like whenever she like uses her powers, it's like a trade-off. Something in HSR reminded me of Medica Magica. Oh, and I think of Medica Magica all the time while playing this game. Because I think of Medica Magica a lot, I guess. Dark zones are black holes inside of ether. Ether is how interstellar communication is possible. Is it readable on that? Oh, okay. You know how now that you explain it like that, I think maybe what this is saying is, like whenever being a shadow of the dark zone, like you imagine all of the communications you have set out online, right? You exist on the internet. Like your footprint exists on the internet. Like everything that you have done on the internet exists. But say you die, everything that you did still exists on the internet, but you're not there anymore. It's kind of like an echo of your existence, proof of that you were here at some point. So I think that maybe that's what that's saying. Is especially as Silverwolf, somebody who always exists kind of, she always exists on the internet specifically. It's like where that's where her thing is, the internet, quote unquote. I don't know I forget what it's actually called. But like that's where most of her time is spent, and so she is mostly known for being in that space. But if she were to die by using the level 999 cartridge, then all that would be left of her is her existence in the dark zone or on the internet or through like echoes of international communication. I think is a way that you can interpret that.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time. Don't touch that thing again.
Do I find it readable? I guess you can, yeah.
Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Aww. Aww. She's a softie.
Feel better.
I mean, yeah, you are a softie. You have a girlfriend. She calls you coconut.
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough.
They put two fake I don't give a fuckers on the star on hers together in the scene, and yeah, and then they make them give a fuck, which is the most powerful part of this. Is like, you put two fake like gaffers on this in the same scene together, and then you make them give a fuck, and it's like, ah. Yeah, exactly. Two people who'd rather die than be emotionally vulnerable, trying their hardest to have an emotionally vulnerable moment.
Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end.
Bet.
Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin.
No.
Who's there?
And the music isn't doing it any favors either. Like, sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in canvas. If we simply chant her name and release a Wisfei into the river, she'll come to ferry us.
Ah, yes. Ferry across the river. I wonder what that's symbolism for.
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually
Yeah,
still
this surely
alive?
means absolutely nothing.
It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age.
Fuck-ass
Knowing that
cat.
gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Then let's begin.
Chant her name like it's fucking Bloody Mary. Wait for the train. Oh, this is cute.
Little one, I choose you.
Oh.
Everyone, let's go find
This is so cute.
Canvas, here I come!
That should do it. Right?
Why is Stella's VA just so... Oh, this entire scene, this entire vibe.
Mother of Imogenesis, may she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas. No Wispy were harmed in the making of this operation.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone, into the world in canvas!
Oh yeah, I will check that out. Oop. Nope, wrong window. I have 4 Brave windows open. Because I am... a tab gremlin. God, this music is... Oh, I'm in love with this track specifically.
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
I heard your call, and have come by boat to guide you across. Greetings, travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. Okay, I do love the idea of like crossing the river Styx in like a fucking yacht. Like instead, like when you imagine like being ferried across the river Styx, you're like, oh yeah, it's like a plucky paddle boat. No, like I love the idea of it's like yeah, the ferryman is like, you know, I've upgraded with the times, right? We used to have like these plucky ferry boats or like these plucky paddle boats, but now I just have a full-ass yacht. You know, like you can party while we're crossing. Give Sharon Daddy's credit cards. That was just 1 coin exactly.
Oh? Not an imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
Yeah, I'll read it
guess
when I get a
so.
break.
The power of abundance.
Family
What a
members, yeah.
nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
It was like 2 something terrifyings.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas, with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
I see. You are better informed than I thought.
What do you take us for, Graphia? Idiots? No.
I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you.
Choo-choo.
The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles. A fine moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
Graphia out here like, you're not dying, dumbass. Like... There's like, wake the fuck up. You're not dying. You're fine.
It's just a matter of time.
Time is a tool
The
that you
journey
put in the
downstream
wall.
is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair. I shall use them to paint the path forward.
I mean,
which will
he's got
guide us
more
to the
than
other
enough.
side.
But you ain't lying. You still have an entire SP4 exactly.
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
Well, you got the stories to tell, so you better
There's
become
no
one.
need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
I like how Stella and Silverwolf didn't have to pay this price. It's like only Blade. Like, it was like, yeah, you're paying for this trip, bro.
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Or at least Stella did. I don't know why Silverwolf... Okay. Stella's like, yo, fucker, you're paying.
Then, I shall begin with that lone island of Insumosu. It was a desolate wasteland, untouched and forgotten. Desolate, cold, the perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters, I would find myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I erased those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me?
It's such an angsty
And
little
my
shit.
sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal end. Sword barrier. We've
Oh,
reached the shore
fuck us.
you've been seeking.
What is this place?
Looks up at the hotel poster I have above me with all the spider lilies on them. Oh, I love these flowers so fucking much. Hold on, I need to go turn off the lamp behind me. I'm getting glare at my monitor. Spider lilies. God, I love these flowers so much. Are these morning flowers? Yeah, they are. They tend to be representative of death. That's why they are a big motif in Hu Tao as a character, and also her her poem, her constellations poem thingy. I am still so proud of myself for the fucking research I did to translate that goddamn poem. Because it's goddamn impossible. Translating Chinese poetry fucking sucked.
This is the world in canvas, a mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
Superb artistry. And yet, I thought you would paint the desolation within me instead.
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman.
He's trying so hard to be angsty, but Graffy's like, no, dude, you are very passionate and caring. Like, what the fuck are you going about?
The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
And fun fact, the only reason why you are able to tell that it's specifically spider lilies in Hu Tao's poem is because they are, their reference is crimson flowers, but then the word used to describe one of those flowers, the measure word for one of the flowers that are referenced in the poem is specifically used for flowers that are of like a round shape, that like bloom in like a round shape. It's like a bundle is kind of what it translates to. That's the only reason why you can really tell it's a spider lily.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk, but you smiled just now, didn't you?
No.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
We should go.
Fucking yeah, Graphio's Scourge of Ida. Yeah. They're trying to not give a fuck, but Graphio's like, I see through you, bitch. God, this place is gorgeous. All the swords. Weapons. All the people he killed? I don't know. This one has closure for some reason. Okay.
He finally smiled.
Oh!
I'm actually the one who can't even smile. This sucks.
She wants to smile. So you have a girlfriend for? Goober. Get your own pass to be taken as a fare for the crossing. Serve the very aimed to map the course toward the far shore. Reference to the far shore makes me kind of freak the fuck out. I don't know how much I like it. Oh, you can see that the background is painted. Like the skybox is very clearly painted, which is sick. It's like a physical 3D object. What the hell?
We have reached the end.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
Correct. Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw.
Terrifying that this is a silhouette of it. That also implies it's fourth dimensional. If we are... So a silhouette in our world is a 2D projection of a 3D object. Fourth dimensional objects do cast a three-dimensional shadow. Like, the only way for us to see a theoretical fourth dimensional object in our world is for it to be a 3D projection of that object into 3D space. So this holds the implication that at the minimum they are fourth dimensional beings.
If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
To be fair, spatial dimensions are weird, Nitzar. I mean, yeah, but... Okay, when talking about travel, yes. But, like, mathematically, it would make sense still. It's like we could just say, yeah, fourth dimensional. Like mathematically, you would still have like a fourth dimension. Yeah, they're weird in real
I
life too.
will keep
Exactly.
the secret.
Wild. Okay.
That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth.
You say that, and yet veracity didn't really help Swarm Disaster. Additional weird distances, additional dimensions, and those random places. I mean, yeah, they do, but I'm just saying from like from how that's described, that the implication there is a fourth dimensional being. It's more than just the implication that lives there.
I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife. Oh, undying soul, the fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more, with liberation remaining an elusive dream.
I don't imagine that the veracity really needs to masticate its food very much. It just kind of swallows it whole, kind of like a snake, right? Like gnawing, I don't know. It would probably like just digesting you for like. I mean, I guess masticating is part of digestion. I don't know. Technically.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering.
Sorry.
This is the price I must bear.
Into the was
for becoming
fucking
one with
ruined
the
that word
canvas.
for me.
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for ages?
Oh, give or take, yeah.
I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
Aww.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago.
His body, his choice, Silver Wolf, I guess. I don't know.
If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Oh, and take a deep breath there. You chill out, dude.
Is there really no other way?
Okay, Kleepov. There's an inconsistency going on in this quest. Okay. What is that inconsistency? Kleepov, these no. Okay.
Silver Wolf. I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable.
Oh, he's giving her a gift. No way he's about to give her a gift. A part. Oh.
But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters,
I'll check it in a bit.
Oh, right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
you already took it apart.
A long time ago. quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
How the fuck did you get that?
Oh, and a cat scratching post.
Fucking, that's his gift for Elio. It's fucking, no, that's the gift for Silverwolf. Elio gets the controller. It's a good gift for a cat. Yeah, I mean, fair. I also feel like Silverwolf owns every gaming device, but like, okay, there's a difference between the gaming device and the controller that you use, because having a good controller, you'll never go back from a good controller. People still use the GameCube controller because of how fucking good it feels to hold. So like a personally made, like form-fitted controller would be so good. But like the portable reactor for fire.
When did you find out about these items?
You? You mean we. We all found out.
Aw.
Think you hid it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Oh. They've all known that Blade secretly cares about them for this whole time. Oh, it is. Okay. In 4.39, Lux said that this world was created by hackers from Punk Lord, and yet the devs said the Silverwolf was the Punk Lordian hacker that left Punk Lord. Must mean Silverwolf is older than Planet Arcadia. I mean, if you really think about it, a Punk Lord probably wouldn't have to leave Punk Lord to make a goddamn planet. That feels like something they could do remotely. You know, like hacking is, generally.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Although, why did he get Kafka a sword? Why not get her like a coat? Like make her a fucking coat or some shit. Is it the brat hackers here? Okay. Huh. Interesting. I guess a sword works, but like I feel like a coat would be more on brand for her.
Kafka should be the one saying this. You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron hunters could ever have.
Aww. Okay, that's adorable.
Just a broken blade. That is all.
Yeah, you are broken and we can fix you. That's why we can fix you. You need to be broken first.
Thank you.
Before you go, you have something to say to her, too, right?
Can't fix him? I can't by myself, no. We can together. It's a group effort, guys. Group effort. We can put this together. You can reassemble documents shredded in a shredder. You can also put Blade back together. It just takes a lot of effort for everybody.
Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before
He
joining
just calls
the
us a
Celeron
slur.
Hunters,
Like,
I once lost myself.
fucking imagine, it's like, don't take offense, it's just a few words. He just calls us slurs and then leaves. Like in Pride Month? Come on.
Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn.
I will put you back together. Immediate flashbacks, yeah. It's not I will put you back together, it is we will put you back together. Also, holy shit, this music.
Whether we chose this path or were forced onto it,
Bitch, I can't fix myself, Drew.
leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled. Then, let it be. It's time.
Time is a
Do you still remember that passphrase? No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
Ace. Go. Farewell.
Can we get back together?
Let everything end. Or truly begin.
Zero flicking away, yeah. You got an SP form still on you, buddy?
In the final moments of your life,
I will find you.
what will flicker through your mind? The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed?
It's been like 5 minutes, bro. Tops.
Sea of clouds. Ambrosial arbor.
Okay, I do love Silver Wolf now, like much more than I did.
To think that with death so
What a little
close,
goober.
this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu. Are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing.
Master.
So yeah, not insane for letting this patch put Silver Wolf and Blade of the top 2 Star Runners in my mind. I think my top 2 are still... I think Firefly is still my favorite, but then like right below them are probably... It's probably Blade and Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf, like Firefly, Silver Wolf, Blade. My top 3.
I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Is that Kafka's sword? Now that I look at that, is that Kafka's blade? Because if it is, that's like... Okay, so canonically, the blade made Kafka's sword. I don't know if I knew that, or if we knew that beforehand. That's sick.
Not
That's
a
really
sweet
cool.
dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training.
Okay.
Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
His model was default posing behind the blade. Oh my god.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Yanzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer.
I mean, that's a...
Unlike you,
Okay.
I won't live to see them wiped out.
Yun Li's father mentioned.
blades will.
Yun Li mentioned.
Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today.
I think our
made
father
it.
gets mentioned first before she gets mentioned. Like, poor Yun Li.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
Literally, the blade, sword 1. Like, it's like default name in like a game where you craft like swords. It's just like, yeah, no, this is number 1.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation? The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is, what defines a blade? He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
A lone cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods.
Oh, I don't have these down. Go fuck it.
Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Farewell.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guyun.
Bai Hung. And that bow I forged for her.
Guyun, is that a Genshin reference?
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest
I still
sin.
think Celeste whenever I hear farewell. Yeah. I think of Celeste, I think of the magic card. My mind immediately goes to the magic card, but like there's like or most of the time, there's like a 75% chance it goes to the magic card. And like a 25% chance it goes to Celeste.
For me?
Oh, well.
Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you.
I'm so sad we never got her.
Hey, did you give this bow a name?
Rest in peace.
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
That's a mean name to give the English Luar. Like, even I can't do that. That's like a hard one to say. Like, the fact that Damon Mills went Lure, I mean, makes sense, but no, that's not how you pronounce it. That's a mean one. At least put a fucking apostrophe there.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse? That won't do. It does not suit me at all. I'm gonna call it Recurve Bow.
Because that is what it is.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me Human. At least change it to something elegant, like Winding Stream.
Yeah, Byhug's like, yeah, I'm gonna name it recurve bow because that is what it is. I am a simple creature.
Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life. Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lafu. Wanna come along?
Also, her VA is really nice.
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do. Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive. The weapon I promised to forge for him all those years ago. Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
Oh my god. Oh, I love Chinese so much. Oh, I just understood that. Human in Chinese is Zhen. In Blade is Zhen. Okay, so it's weird because Zhen in Chinese is actually a much more narrow thing. Like when you say blade in English, you think of like the actual like middle part of a sword, right? Like the full metal part. But the Zhen of a sword is actually, is like specifically the cutting part, is like the cutting edge of a sword is what a ren is. So it's much, but even so, that's a fun thing about his Chinese name. But yeah, no, that's a cute little pun. I love that.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Li's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-lived species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then?
It's not even Baby Jing Yuan, it's just the entire quintet.
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears.
Making our quintet, Lord.
It was just drunken rambling. Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
All right, deal. Then I want a Devastator glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Because that's cool.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller, then it is settled. When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together, we shall bring glory to the Xianzhou, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
Rip.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
Oh, it's
The
dance.
prosthetic arm and sword staff from Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me.
Oh, it's Danny's spear too. Oh my god. X behavior, bro. Dodhug still uses the spear his ex made for him. Come on.
He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Yingqing. No. Yingqing. How did you end up like this?
You missed the quintet one, yeah.
Has tasted the flesh of abundance within you. You cannot even speak anymore. Yingqing, look at me. Lift your head.
Why is La Mancha like...
It was only thanks to you and your master that the Shadow of Veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude. So I have but one question.
Why is Asheville like so...
Do you want out? If so, just nod.
Why is Asheville so like invested in Blade? Can Blythe Belidge stop hurting me? Yeah.
There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out. Right now.
The most secure prison in like the entire fucking universe. Ladies and gentlemen.
There is no need. I must atone for my sins.
Blythe and Melissa Fun are yeah, they really are. Melissa Fun specifically has been like, God, she really locked in for Silverwolf.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those
Oh yeah, he
years
was trying to.
ago.
Yep, I forgot about that part.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Okay, who's first? Danny or Kafka? Are they both the same, like at the same time?
This is not my work.
Oh, he didn't?
This was where my life as Blade began.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
Yeah. The innuendo here.
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
He didn't forge that blade for Kafka, so it's a parting gift he gave her one. Okay.
My, oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic. Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
I mean, he forged one for Kafka and then is like, yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna give everybody else something else. Including a goddamn scratching post for Elio. It's still so funny to me. Grab my water. Giant as a legendary, yeah. Legendary tier scratching post. Has like infinite durability. It doesn't shed all over the place.
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die. From now on, if a sword is needed, Let it be mine.
You think Blade enchanted her diamond sword himself? I mean, that would require him to be able to read.
This shell of mine is the only blade there is.
Blade is a chronic doom scroller and has lost his attention span. That's my that's my headcanon. Like, my headcanon is like Blade is the chronic doom scroller. Silverwolf, you would expect to be a chronic doom scroller and have like had lost her literacy, but no, she's like her literacy is like in the games that she plays. She doesn't read very much, but like, which is funnier, the concept of Blade having an enchanting table or if you have like a villager trading hall. I think the idea of a villager trading hall is funnier because he's just not that, so like that'd be so against. Like, he would have to socialize with people that don't even like speak his language, and he like that would just. So Rolf got the she built a raid farm.
A weapon given by Ying Xing to an old friend.
I'll show you that how it is.
But we are no longer who we once were to each other.
Yeah, you got divorced.
Who I am does not matter.
Old friend, yeah, whatever.
What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
I love it when we get flashbacks to things that we saw in game. When it says like in reminiscence, it's like this was a scene we got in game, right? It's like, you know, I remember that. All right, see you, Sophia. Thank you for popping in. VOD always exists, so you can go or watch it then.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all?
Do you feel no remorse for our divorce?
You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or, next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Because you still have feelings for him. The readable. Oh yeah, shit. I'm too far in right now.
Apprentice, come here.
I hate you.
Is the end in sight?
Keep the gift I made you, or else. Also, this sequence is giving me farewell from Celeste. Like, this is literally the end of farewell, where you see the old lady. Spoilers for farewell, I guess.
I am here, Master.
For whom the bell tolls.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another.
Their edge is undeniable. Blade in a nutshell. Yeah, his edge is undeniable and ever present.
I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed to protect those I held dear. My hands are stained with blood. I loathe the reflection it casts back from my blade.
God, I love the families in this goddamn game. I think also part of the like a major theme of the game is like family, which makes it so hard because they do family so fucking well in this game. Because I think one of my favorite parts about this game too is the fact that their relationships are not explicitly stated. So like, even though we joke that Himiko is like the mom or whatever, the game doesn't explicitly give her, you know, and they do kind of put her in that mom vibe, but like they don't explicitly say it's, yeah, Himiko's the mom. But then also outside of the Astral Express, they do a lot to make the relationships in the found families not very atomic, and like they do oh yeah, Trailblazer does. Never mind. I forgot about that part. But either way, before playing Acadia, they don't really do that. And it's not like anybody else has like a well-defined role, because like one of the things that I remember seeing a tweet about this at some point. It was like, if you're gonna be doing found family, don't lean into the idea of like, don't assign roles to people. Don't make it like an atomic family where there's brother, sister, like kids and the parents and like that. Like you can have, like, don't strictly adhere to it. You can have a group mom or whatever, but like don't strictly adhere to the concept of the atomic family. And I love how that game does this, is because like everybody, like especially with like the Stellar Hunters and the High Clock and Quintet and all them, they are very much found family and exist in that nebulous like concept of family, especially Stellar Hunters. Like, yeah. Even the Astral Express to some extent, like there are the kids and then there are the adults. Himiko's the mom. Well, Walter's just kind of there. He's just like the adult TM. Like he's not even dad. He's just the adult. And like Pom Pom's the pet, and like, but then there's also like a unique dynamic within the kids, right? Like it's just, even they have a bit of a nebulous like roles in relationships to each other, which is just fun.
But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
Also, howdy next, welcome in.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now, don't you?
Hawaiian is like, okay, dude, this is a safe space, but I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
But isn't there one last piece you have yet to show me?
Kafka's sword? No, his sword.
It is yet to be named, has it not?
For whatever fucking named it?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard's sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Because he's a figment of your imagination, dude. Like, what?
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you.
It's a sick sword, though. That thing looks so fucking cool.
Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch.
It was a trinket Yao Gong is? Okay.
It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
Yeah, I don't know if I would call that a trinket. I would call it like a treasure. Not a trinket.
My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
Crushed ore, old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen, we spend our entire lives in such company.
It's a large trinket, or in other words, a trink. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know what. Oh, it made me laugh so much harder than it should. Such a dumb joke, but I love it. It's a trink.
Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman.
The people were waiting for Hua Yan to be playable? Literally the only character that I am like properly waiting to become playable is Skrullum. That's it. That's the only character that I actually want to, like, that I am waiting for.
Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade?
I don't think his model is meant for being playable.
The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Well, and Nihilux. I could care less about Nihilux. Now for I mean, not really, because like we haven't actually seen Hua yet. I'm waiting to see Hua, not to be playable. I am waiting for Skrullum to become playable. Then Nihilux is my girl failure, how dare you? I have Farina, it's fine. Oh. King Crimson. Sorry.
Interesting.
Epitaph ass.
Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. King Chi himself said that back when he was nearing his end.
Shoo.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bit to drag me down with you.
Looks weirdly senile for being a, weirdly old and senile for something that's supposed to be like the, you know, an emanator of abundance.
Truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance.
Love them reusing the Yunqing model. I mean, if it's there, you might as well, right?
And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's maw, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will be remade, only to be devoured again and again. You shall find no release.
The boat is the stand. Sorry, I got an email, Marco Meatball. I'm a Marco Patreon, and so I get emails whenever he uploads like an anime watch along, and so he's on part 3 of JoJo's, and he just reached strength. And I'm like, I love the concept of strength just in general.
Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew?
Oh my god, the boat is the sand.
Poor child. You and the Cienjo citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten.
I love the cuts. Okay. Not strength lowercase, strength uppercase, as in like the proper noun for the fucking boat stand that is possessed by an orangutan. That is really horny. JoJo's is such a weird fucking show. I love it. Also, this art is sick. Hold on. What? Yeah. JoJo's Part 3. There's a orangutan has a stand called Strength. It is a cargo ship, and it is very weirdly horny. And that is not an exact. That is just what happens. Part 3 is weird. Just in particular, Part 3 is just so strange. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. Like, the Part 6 probably has the weirdest stands that we've seen animated so far, but like, Part 3 is, I would argue, is weirder because it's just so unhinged at times. Like, specifically strength, but like, there are so many moments in Part 3 that are just like, why are you like that? Like, Part 6 is fascinating. Like, heavy weather is weird as shit, but it makes sense. And it like kind of fits with how I like. But like, strength just kind of comes out of nowhere, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? It just kind of. But like, the weird thing, the funny thing about Part 3 though is like, Avdol and like Magician's Red, Star Platinum, like Hermit Purple, kind of. Like, they're very basic stands, right? Like, Star Platinum is Punchy Boy. To take the definition from Viva Reverie. Like, Star Platinum is Punchy Boy. Literally just really fast and punches shit. Magician's Red, Fire Guy. You know, Hairfin Green is just throws rocks. Like, Hermit Purple is probably the weirdest out of, like, the main set. But then, like, then it just goes off the rails so fucking fast. And at the most random times too. Is like, strength just kind of happens and then you go back to like the normal, and it just like, it has these spikes of weirdness where like Part 6, Part 5 are just weird the entire time. Anyways, yeah, no, I love this rendering of an abundance emanator. Like, that is so abstract and weird. I love that. Dreamers come off very quickly. They kind of do, yeah.
Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift.
Stand in the corner. I mean, if you want to know what we're watching or what we're talking about, you should watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, spurn? That's a word I'm really not familiar with. To reject with disdain or contempt. Okay. I did not know that word. Currently the top lookup on currently the top lookup on Webster is fucking the Overton window. That's really funny. Why is Titivate also up there? Okay. What's the Overton window? The range of ideas or policies relating to politics or society that are considered moderate enough at a given time to be widely regarded as acceptable or possible to consider. So, yeah, it's pretty much the range of ideas that are like politically relevant. So like, yeah, dude, it makes sense that it's one of the highest things. I do not get the English language sometimes. Why? What, the word spurn or the concept of the Overton window?
You were once some master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping.
This tree got cicadas. Hell yeah, I love the sound of cicadas.
I can grant you the power of reshaping.
I wish I lived in a climate with cicadas.
Bringing those you loved and lost back to life. Let your friends return to this world again and again.
You're weird.
Giving
What?
you the chance to right every single wrong.
Yeah, okay. It's annoying because my climate just kind of has jack shit for sounds. Like, if you're outside in Colorado, you get like birds. That's about it. And even then, like, you get birds and wind. Because we're technically in an arid climate, so we don't have a whole lot of wildlife around to make sounds. So like late nights in, like when I went camping, when I went like sibling camping, in the middle of the night, like the primary sound was the rain. That was like all you could hear. Until it gets so loud your ears start hurting. I mean, fair, but like, no, we don't get the 15-year cicadas. No, we're too high up. We didn't get a single. We just don't have bugs that make sounds. Like I want bugs that can make sounds. It'd be so fucking loud. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Atmosphere of everything being quiet besides the sounds of insects make you feel like I'm floating. Yeah, kind of. That's a really good way of putting it. I just like sounds. Like the silent night just kind of freaks me the fuck out. Cause like I suck at just sleeping in silence. Like I put music on when I go to sleep. Cause like I can't. Like I can do it. I just don't like it. So like bug sounds would be perfect for me.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
Rain summer car died while the cicadas were yelling outside. Oh, that sounds so fun. Oh, that sounds so fun.
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this law shall become your prison for all time.
I could probably do a busy road. I don't think I could ever do an airport because I think the reason, like when I have sounds when I go to sleep, it needs to be constant. It needs to be because like irregular and like sudden sounds, that's distracting. That keeps me up. So like an airport would be my nightmare. Living next to a road, I could do because that turns into white noise. Same with like cicadas or any sort of bugs that make sound, right? Like it's especially cicadas are a constant sound, which is great, which is fucking wonderful, like genuinely.
Your body will churn for millennia, caught between being digested and reborn.
Yeah, that's fair.
Flesh will remember the agony of being ground
Agony.
until your very being dissolves into nothing, leaving only a
Let's build a data. No, don't do that. No, 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 no. Hackney, William Afton. God, don't make me think of FNAF whenever I hear. Make me think of Into the Woods. Beyond power of speech. And the one thing you want is the only thing out of you.
Are you done talking?
I thought he was flipping it off. Like when that scene changed, I thought I was glancing over at something I was minimizing on my other screen. I thought he was just flipping him the fuck off. I was like, bro, go off, okay. Like, fair.
Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them. A slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
At least he tried to say it.
Trying to provoke me.
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging. As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity.
I mean, it makes sense too if he's flipping him off.
That struggle is exactly what I want.
Like, in context, like, maybe if the context wasn't what it was, I wouldn't think it so immediately.
Be the iron, and let death 1,000 times over.
But like this spike right here and just the context of the sequence just makes me think, oh yeah, he just flipped him off, okay.
Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again.
He's putting up a fight.
Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me.
And the thorns of this cage shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yao Shu, are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Ooh, Himiko. A while ago, the Astral Express.
When reunited with
Pearl.
family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms
Bruh.
will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection.
So, I mean... Bladen's shoe getting hammered right now? Yeah, they just have like a bottle of they have like bottles of wine. Like, yeah, might as well. If we're trapped in here, we're just gonna get fucked up. NB flag in the background. No, but like ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Like, who starts a conversation like that?
Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of.
Circumstances, I guess.
You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me. 5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone.
Bruh.
Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious.
Ah, okay.
In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion. Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
Oh, no fucking way.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in plain Arcadia when Asat Pramod appeared. Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world
Okay,
meets
so he's
its
not.
destruction."
He's not. He's just a pawn. He is just a pawn in Asat Pramod's like game.
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
I'm assuming. He's like an avatar of Asat Pramod.
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within plain Arcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion.
Weathering Waves? I hate Pearl's flesh feet. She is, yeah. Yeah, no. I mean, generally Pearl is just like
Conjecture.
weird to look
Mr.
at sometimes when you like
Ryusuke
realize, oh yeah,
tracking
she's
the
still a robot.
demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility. Please forgive me if this sounds out of line.
She's an approximation of being human? Yeah, but like her upper body is like the part that's like not uncanny. It's just like
There is a 52% probability that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asat Pramod.
what's the other 48%?
He might have even chosen to work
What's the
for
other
him.
what's the other 48%? Yeah, it's her lower body is where it gets uncanny. Like the shoes are just like, I don't like those.
I'll have a word with him.
Like I don't. It does kind of come off as AI generated. Like it's something an AI would do. Is like, yeah, I'm gonna make the skin flow into the shoes. Like there is no fine line between shoe and foot.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
What's the other 48% chance?
Dad? Do you have a minute to talk?
I do. I'm 1,000% free for you. What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
It's impossible, the uncanniness in the areas most people don't. I mean, saying uncanniness in the areas most people don't look, and it's her feet. I mean, okay, most people aren't actually interested in feet, but like, you know, making it like uncanny and that is gonna piss a very vocal subsection of Hoyo's customer base off. Like,
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
yeah, how do you forget about the feet people? They are so, like, it's just such a strange like, I saw a post, it was like, I forget where, but it was like, people's like censoring their own feet online and whatnot is like, they were saying it's a sign of our like growing like prudishness. I'm like, no, it's not like a sign, like it's not a thing in American culture. Like there is very much a prudishness that's an issue in American culture that's like growing, but I don't think feet censoring is like a part of it. It's like the weirdos that do such weird thing with people's feet, and it's like, I don't, it's not, that's not the, like, it's not prudishness, because people will like dress up in like objectively very skimpy stuff and they like to show off their body, and like that's a very common thing. There is still prudishness that is part of the culture that is an issue, but like, I don't think the feet thing is that. It's just protection from weird fucking people. Anyways.
And this time everyone survived.
Did you give Pearl some socks? It's so true.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Huh?
Huh? Sounds like Scooby-Doo. Ruh-roh.
Am I dreaming?
Ruh-roh, Hiboko.
My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Machiavelli.
All right, I don't think you're sorry to break it to you, Father. You are big used.
Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
Keep drifting to the subject of feet. Shush. I don't know why it keeps happening.
Rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
It was like, yeah, my dad loves you far too much.
Himeko, open up. It's your dad.
My dude was like waiting outside the door. I don't like feet. Shush.
Himeko, come over. Tell me more about it.
I find the phenomenon fascinating. I don't know. Oh, he has his arms open for a hug. Aw, look at the dude. Yeah, he was like waiting outside. He was outside the express. Like,
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the express.
Haven't you already? Have we already given him a tour?
I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years.
I know what you Americans measure in. Oh. That's unfair. That's unfair. Track reminds me of the track that plays at the end of Undertale's pacifist route. Which one?
Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike Sheepe, but a single express.
Interesting that you choose sheep for that.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
But we're gonna walk around and talk to all the NPCs everywhere just before going to the server. Oh, that sequence. Okay. And the part where you can walk all the way to the beginning of the fucking game. You just go talk to Azrael. Yeah, I can hear it.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express.
God, I love Undertale so much. I'm thinking of making Quinn play it. Because she hasn't played it before.
This table is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
I'm like, cause she's told me, she's like, it's one of those games where like when it came out, everybody was raving about it. So it's like kind of like when people recommend something to you so much, you just kind of lose interest in playing it or watching or whatever. I'm like, okay, but you made me watch JoJo's. I mean, I saw, you have a favorite repay. So I'm gonna make you play Undertale or something. Also, Deltarune Chapter 5.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed
I
when the
need to play
Express crashed.
Deltarune. I just need to keep playing it.
Pom-Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Ah, out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then.
I got like an hour into Chapter 1. I'm like, I just need to keep playing. I need to keep playing it.
You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside.
Oh yeah, canonically they can't see the mirror. I forgot about that.
Chandeliers.
The designer used the skeleton of a void song whale as a reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express. It catches the eye of many people who board.
I mean, it's one of the first things I noticed.
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's always been this way.
Oh, well. Have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Pippin, shush. Pippin wants out. Give me a second. Yeah, I'll let you out. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, okay. Like a dumbass cat. Did you guys hear her? The meow picked up, hell yeah. Yeah, Pippin also is loud as shit. Pippin has such a loud fucking meow. She yells, it's ridiculous. So it's so funny that the one official art made the black corner of the mirror cannon. What do you mean the black corner? I don't know if I know this art.
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
The only fucking art of the Astral Express that I can conjure off the top of my head is that massive piece. I think I have it saved somewhere. That massive piece that someone did with all of the Hoyoverse characters, or as many as they could fit at least. Hold on, where is it? God, I love this fucking. Where is this piece? I fucking love this piece so much. You guys haven't seen this thing. Could have sworn I had this image somewhere. It's so good. There it is, I found it. There's an error in the rendering of the mirror at the top right corner isn't transparent, so it's just black. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. One of my favorite pieces of Hoyoverse fan art is the only like piece of fan art that I know of that like, or of the Astral Express that I can call to mind off the top of my head is this fucking masterwork. Like, this thing is fucking huge. It is everybody. Like, look at these goobers. Like, fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, I am obsessed with like the detail. Like you have like Tingyan here. You have, you know, fucking hooks like you got Gibbs your phone. Like the main girly pops, you got Kafka Black Swan. The blade jumping down. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the cocoon in the back. Yeah. Gallagher just look at them. Anyways, but yeah, no, this is one of my favorite pieces of just HSR fan works in general. Like, oh my god. It's just genius. Like these three together. Anyways, sorry. I just need to gush about this art real fast because it's just like even like Sunday over here. Like, come on, like Robin's singing and they like enjoy. Anyways, sorry.
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see.
Okay, so I didn't even know that this was a thing.
It's bigger on the inside.
Oh my gosh.
The phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before.
Doctor Who reference.
It's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
That's a thing?
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long, long time ago, such a thing did exist on the Express.
Okay, thanks, Pom Pom.
When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there. Now, it has become a popsicle planet.
Conductor! Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
Jump scare Pom Pom.
Really? Thank you very much.
Well, Pom Pom likes being complimented on their appearance.
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
He's such a failure. He's whispering off to the side. It's like, Pom Pom, she opened up to me. And Himeko's like, yeah, I can hear you, Dad.
What a special moment. Pom-Pom will leave you to it then.
Try hard, Dad, yeah.
They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Papa believes we should cherish them.
Dude, I'll leave you to it, they say as they turn around and just start brushing right there. They're totally not eavesdropping in the slightest, guys.
See? I told you. This time, Dad wins. Oh, Himiko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Yeah, sure.
Aren't you tired of talking non-stop?
Shut the fuck up, Dad.
Oh, I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Huh? Huh? Ah, well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that, Intellitron buddy.
Papa finds Himiko's father very easygoing.
Himiko, come on. Let's walk together.
Hold on. So where is it? Like, what about the mirrors broken? Top left, you said? Or is it like not in this version of the mirror? It's like top right corner. Oh, I see that. What the fuck? Oh, I just realized that. I've never even noticed that. What? That's never registered for me. That's genuinely never registered for me. It must have been there since 1.1 or 1.0. I've just genuinely never registered that. That's so weird. Okay. I don't know how I've never properly registered that. Now I can't unsee it. Thank you for pointing that out, I guess. I'm never gonna be able to unsee that.
Intellitron, buddy! Long time no see.
His name is Shush, get it right.
Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in plain Arcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. Since there is only a single joke, it is quite literally second to none. Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Oh, nonsense. Himiko is brewing up a cup of coffee just
You
for
are
me.
asking for death, Ryusuke. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
What are you? Okay, shush.
Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since
the words
I'm
right out of my
still
mouth.
living, let me tell you a joke for a change. A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless.
I
They snuck
wonder.
aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer.
I wonder why it's all capital.
Now, one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed under the title, An Unfunny Joke.
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
This cup is huge. Himiko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
Yeah, she's trying to poison you.
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles. and various other unknown substances.
How do you manage
You
that?
must be exhausted after telling
Himiko,
all
how do
those
you manage
cool
fish
jokes.
from a gas giant?
How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up, huh?
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that the conductor requires my immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Ryusuke gazes at his coffee cup with steady determination as if the liquid swirling within were molten magma from a core of a planet.
Oh, Himeko, if I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Dolly. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
Bruh. My man shirking his responsibilities. Blink of an eye, Ryusuke grabs his coffee and downs it in one social gulp. Dude, bro, what? Okay. You said the cup was massive.
The coffee tastes like heaven.
Oh, want another cup?
No.
Himeko, Miss Dolly told me that back when you were a school assistant,
Dodges the
you used to
question.
bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them. But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years. It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over, trapped inside the classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of
Pulls
Death
out a gun.
incident.
You're a Sopramod, aren't you?
Senior, you are back. We are all waiting for you.
This is just mean. What are you doing?
Sorry
Like,
I'm late, everyone.
what do you do? Okay.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Himiko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us?
Monica's
I am begging
decides.
you.
Mia, stop bothering Himiko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
Oh, hi, young
The
foolish.
school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
Okay.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
We've seen this already. Laughter fills Laughter fills the classroom, but the living know the truth. It all happened again, just like every single day for the past 15 years.
Wait, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Everyone, hide! Don't let them find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here. No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
Really?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
You get the rest in peace.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun.
Man behind the slot? No, that's not right.
Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before they depart from these grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And not just any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
Fucking bet.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imaginae.
What do you want, Foolish?
I want to study cinematography.
Whoa.
And become a director.
Kane Parsons is 20
Capture
years old.
Every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate representative, Himeko, to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
Our senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot.
Himeko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
Yeah, okay, Foolish.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are
alive
today
and living
would
now.
be proud of. Congratulations to the class of 1984.
You are alive and living now.
Senior, don't
now
miss us too
is
much.
the envy of all the dead.
Himeko. See you around.
See you tomorrow.
Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again. Farewell.
Fuck you.
Belle. Full wish.
That's rough. That is rough.
Safe travels, everyone.
That's a little rough.
15 years.
That's evil.
The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Well, perhaps everything would have been different. It was not only the herald of death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Full Wish said that it took Plain Arcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know, but I'm willing to believe in it.
Bullshit.
Dad, all these years, just what have you been doing?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
What are you doing,
If you
Ryusuke?
say so.
What are you doing?
After the blood-stained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet,
That's dodging the question.
my thoughts always
Stars,
returned
what
to
the fuck
you.
are you doing on these worlds?
Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories.
What are you doing, Goober?
I was afraid, to be sure.
What are you doing?
I did not want to disturb the life
You're
you
like
had
the
found.
fucking,
As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself
you're like
that
the husband from the beginning of the
my
Blacklist.
daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium? Step by step,
They fucking
I made
New
my way
Londinium,
into the
bro.
very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
English colonialism just never stopped, apparently.
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached.
New Londinium is the fucking is the proof that we needed that even in the HSR universe, British colonialism never stopped. Blacklist mention. Exactly. Yeah. No, he's like fucking like Tom Keen. He's like, yeah, okay. He's gonna be like, it's a fucking it's a coincidence. Just tell him it's a coincidence, but it's not a coincidence. He was there. He killed the Russian guy.
You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so.
The go box was not planted evidence.
For setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive. It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus.
Still need to finish that story arc.
I have something very important to tell you.
Oh.
But it can wait.
What have you been doing on these planets, Ryusuke?
Something very important?
There's no smoke in the house, Ryusuke.
No. Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts.
Father-daughter axe kicks to the head are all the rage.
Nice weather today.
Yeah, she's just stonewalling him. That's really funny, actually.
Let's go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Hey, excuse me? Yeah, she...
Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
Nyan, 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 ni hao, nyan.
Keep those compliments coming. I could listen to this all day.
Senior Himiko! Oh wow, she actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible!
Himiko and Ryusuke's relationship does remind me a lot of Hori in Ryusuke. Like, it gives me very Hori and her dad. Nyan, 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 ni han, nyan.
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Oh, Himiko is so pretty.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But
that line.
Oh, Himiko is so pretty.
That's
You're
just.
all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident.
That's so sapphic.
It's only right to let them
That is
breathe
not
and
like
relax
that's
for a
not like jealousy. That's just being like, oh god, I want her instead of I want to be her.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly.
Like how they're two like identical cat boys here, doing the same nyan nyan dance. Nyan 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 nyan.
I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon. Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
What? You fucking
Now
draw
that I'm
shit,
free
bro.
from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here? I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh god, we're now drawing is no joke. I mean, if you said it was like his wrist, then okay, I would make it. I would like make sense.
So nostalgic. Ms. Dolly?
She might have taken the day off.
What's going on here? Yandere Simulator reference? It's the Occult Club, guys.
I never noticed it before. But
Yandere Dev has been working on HSR.
This classroom is so much bigger than it used to be.
It's bigger on the inside.
Be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then,
He's making you standing for hours.
drawing
He's
you
so
a
true. That's a good
substitute
point,
instead
actually.
would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
It even made the front page of the dual-mentioned City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encouraged you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, you would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite.
You read to the Princess Bride.
Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve and just wouldn't let go.
Okay. What are the biggest gripes I have?
From the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device and go all the way to the second voyage of the Interstellar Explorer.
I don't know if this is a thing that's brought up a lot, but I haven't personally seen it brought up anywhere.
Close your eyes and drift off.
Canonically, in The Princess Bride, in the movie, the grandpa reads the entire book, back to front to back actually, in one night. Have you seen how fucking big The Princess Bride is? Like, I actually have it on my shelf. Let me go grab it. Like, completely off topic. It is not a small book. This fucker is almost 400 pages. Like, that's a thick fucking audiobook. Like, that would be a long audiobook, much less and they read it in one night. Like, excuse me? The biggest plot hole I have with that entire movie. It's a great movie, but like, that's the one thing I just can't do.
That was the
like they would be late in the fuck. Like they start even after dark too. So like, they spent the entire goddamn night reading.
Story that helped me make up my mind. Even if I could never leave this place. If fixing the express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me. Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
When your children are grown up and you are old.
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the express sailing on.
Yeah, when your children have taken over the.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling.
March, Don Hung, and Stell all just like taking on the role of navigate. Oh. that would be a nightmare. That like, okay, we love the trio, we love the siblings, but I do not think they are competent enough to be running the entire thing on their own.
Dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Are the kids are married? True. Is Walter? Will he still be around?
An important thing.
I feel like he would have retired with Himeko, or even before Himeko. Yeah, no, March and Stella, after March and Stella are married and Don Hung figures his whole thing out with Sunday, or like he either chooses Sunday or gets back with Blade, assuming Blade survives this.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
Oh, the accusatory tone.
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko.
I'm gay.
I am sick.
Okay. Close enough. Okay. Oh my god.
What?
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
I am sick. Close enough. God.
So...
It's the Weathering Curse. I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother. But in the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like plain Arcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond. In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But make it out alive. Bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
There's a pearl portion in the back.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was. Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doc.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting, just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine. Humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture.
Impressive that she remembered all of that, like verbatim. Like, go off, girl.
Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments. Watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault you got caught up in, like, multiple nightmares back to back. Like,
I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the bloodstained games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
Thank you, Akiveli.
Okay. I thought he was calling it Himiko Akiveli. I was like, okay, are we just like all Akiveli now? Like,
all of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantom Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family.
Trailblaze Hive Mind. We are all Akiveli. We are. We never left Ina's dream, guys.
By harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
Years ago.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook.
She may have competition.
He's already killed so many people.
Baby Himiko.
When will
Oh
it
my
be
god,
enough?
new model? Hello?
Himiko, are you afraid?
It's baby Himiko with withering curse in her school uniform. What the fuck? Baby Baby Miko.
You're asking if I'm afraid?
Like the whole ass new model,
Of course
too?
I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way. Belle. Mia. Everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint. Twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive. But Himiko, I'm here for you. I'm okay. I'm fine.
Why are you looking at the camera? Stop looking at the camera. Please stop looking at the camera. Why are you looking at the camera? Baby Ko is funny when you... Oh, that's the baby child. Baby Ko translates to baby child.
If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantom Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy. That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it.
The animations here are really weird because they don't feel... They feel more fluid than actual playable characters.
I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility.
Oh, her hair is faded. That's a good point,
If
too.
I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me.
Everything about this is so cool because she has the weathering curse, right? And then she has the faded hair. And her animations are way more like fluid and lively than like actual playable characters.
But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah.
Well,
I'm
playable
not scared
NPC,
anymore.
guys.
Really.
We're in playable oh, she even got like her legs are... Oh, imagine how painful that is to walk on. Oh. She's got her phone. I gotta take a look at this. Like wearing a sweater. She's got way shorter hair and it's going over her shoulder. Huh. That's neat.
Warning. Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook district. Aberration threat level, calamity. Aberration
The rose
name,
button, yeah.
Herald of Death. By order of the Department
The
of
bow.
Aberration Defense. All units must begin evacuating civilians from the surrounding area immediately. Warning. Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook district. Aberration...
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense. They're all gone. Completely wiped out. He struggled through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground. But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying. To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect
Why are you looking at the camera?
Overwhelm him before he can even react.
Stop looking at the camera!
I
But that also implies that Himiko is the camera here.
First, I need to buy some time. Let me handle that for you.
Time is a tool that you put on the wall or wear it on your wrist.
But buying time is easier said than done.
The past is far behind us. The future
It's
does
too
not
narrow
exist.
here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full, and use it as fuel to paint it into existence. The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
But by doing
this,
roller
defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games. Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Like
Remember that for the future, then. Right.
That's the origin behind her
When this is all over,
comedic
I'll
weapons,
give it a
like
try.
this choice.
Another body.
Because like, yeah, remember that. Remember the pizza cutter and the orbital strike laser.
Black Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well. Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down.
It's literally
not long ago?
Gotham City. Oh my god.
Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now.
I think I've
In other
like
words, we are the last hope for victory over him. Just like those legends I grew up with.
this
A
is
hero
mentioned in a
confronting
readable.
a
That's
monster
hilarious.
To protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere. What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
Was I gonna just say
the very first stop, then?
The fact that they have it all fully censored, like the old Himiko voices, like that's an accessibility issue, right? Like, why did they do that? Now I'm just now clocking that. Like, what the fuck? Like that is an obvious accessibility issue. Like, what's the point of subtitles? Like, okay, do weird things with subtitles, but also offer the option for actual fucking subtitles if you're gonna do weird things with the subtitles. Like, what the fuck? Now that I'm just clocking that.
It'll certainly be quite memorable. The stench. It's about time.
Like, Himiko is saying very important things. If you cannot hear her voice lines or understand her, like, what are you... Like, okay, either you have to play this sequence in English. If you're an English speaker. If you're a native English speaker, but you like playing in JP. If you want to follow this section of the quest, you have to play in English. So you can hear the voice lines. If you have like audio processing or just hearing issues, you can't, you're just shit out of luck at this point. Like, what the fuck? Okay, sure.
So exquisite! These flowers blooming in plain Arcadia. Ooh, I can hear them dancing at the tips of my nails.
Blood for the blood rose.
What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment! I will mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me!
Catecholamines? What is that? Catecholamines are a group of hormones and neurotransmitters produced primarily by the brain, nervous tissue, and adrenal glands. Acting as the body's primary chemical messengers, they are essential to the fight or flight response during physical or emotional stress. Okay.
Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This flesh is the culmination of life! Its king is right here! The giant tree running through our heartopia!
Giant tree, you say?
I shall become her! We will be as one! No, I will surpass her. I will devour her and become the one and only existence. Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along?
My dude, it's not crimson, it's purple. You forget you're in Danganronpa.
Step into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution!
Okay, Victor. Victor! Victor!
Right there. So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games. Here I go. I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist.
I mean, okay, to be fair, they've been breaking the fourth wall this entire sequence because the small baby Co has been looking at the camera. But yeah, no, interrupting the battle animation is kind of sick. I'll give it that much. Like, that is kind of cool. But also, like, yeah, no, we've been breaking the fourth wall this entire fucking sequence. Yeah, that's cool. I'm rewatching how that went. It's just Ryusuke's behind the break animation.
Bah, you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express?
She's just goaded like that.
The answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless...
What is the framing device for the sequence, though? What is the framing device? Because why? Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna rewind because I don't know if I missed the framing device or not. During those 4 years of Hard was a complete madman. He's bashed my every dream into pieces. And it fades out 15 years ago. It's just a flashback. So then why are we looking at the camera? Like, what is... I don't understand the framing device here.
Unless you had another person helping you.
Is the implication that Himiko had traveled back in...
Don't deny it yet.
What is
I've
happening?
been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe.
What is happening?
While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, did Babyko actually die? Like, oh, is Himiko actually an imposter?
Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her. Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the blood-stained games, a girl at death's door and an imagination
way
followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook.
Oh, is Big Co at... No way Big Co is an imaginary. I don't...
As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus and Tali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger.
He's been fucking imagining this whole time? Okay, so the first sequence, the first time we met Ryusuke, that makes a whole lot of sense. How is she able to live off of the planet without the moon? That's what I'm thinking. Is A, can she leave? B, does that make sense? Does that make the first meeting with Ryusuke make sense? Because he was like, dude, my daughter's dead. What the fuck are you? May I also point out that Himiko's character story 4 has Himiko talking to a Mr. Does it? What the fuck? Lore. Part 4. I don't think I've ever actually read this. Oh no, I think I do remember reading this. What a long journey, she says. I've been waiting for so long. Blank looks at her. It wasn't bad luck that has led you down this path, but wanderlust and curiosity. Of course, she smiles. But I've experienced for less. I've experienced for less than what you've been through. No, I never experienced the things you have. Blank shakes at our head. There are many routes as there are pairs of feet. Right now we may be standing in the same place, but we harbor different thoughts and views. Together they look at the stars in silence and just then saw meteors streaming down. 1, 2, 3, and then more, smaller ones. Theory of 3. flickering and flashing ever so finely before the magnificent blaze tore open the night. A quiet voice disturbs the air once more. What do you see? The stars have finished their journey, she says. Blank laughs. I instead see that their journey is only just beginning. We do not speak again. Let's go back, they're waiting for me. Blank is silent, then asks, has your journey so far made you happy? She picks up her suitcase and walks back to the direction of the express without looking back. Same as always. Okay.
Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom.
Blood for the blood flower. Blood for the blood rose, blood god, whatever. White mage.
Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed into dust. It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook District shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. The theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Yaha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched
What is it with Himiko just
as a testament to Herald?
defeating all of her problems with big ass thing from the sky? Like, Himiko is the biggest like aura former. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna solve all my problems by just orbital strike cannoning everything.
It was just an arm.
It's effective, fair.
Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach. The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more.
No, don't use the term. Don't use that 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 term. No. You can't use that term. Fuck you, Ryusuke.
Unfortunately, I have to destroy this fairy tale myself.
You're not the dad. You're not a good dad. You are evil. You are evil, aren't you?
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who roamed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter from the very beginning, Himiko, never
Okay, we're back
Plain
to the
Arcadia.
beginning. We are back to the beginning of the what the fuck is happening. Okay, so it's been all an act. It's been all an act. He's been trying to figure out what the whole situation has been this entire goddamn time. He hasn't been a bad dad. He's been a fake dad. Even worse.
That is not something you should joke about.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
You slimy shit. You slimy little piece of shit. Oh, I hate you.
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
Father-daughter axe kicks to the cranium. Let's fucking go. Oh, Sad Silver. Okay, we're back to Sad Silverwolf. Okay, so now the Horimiya parallels between Himiko and Ryusuke are falling apart because at least Hori still loves her dad. It's just he's way more deadbeat in like a funny, wholesome way than Ryusuke in this game. No, don't look back. Don't look back, Gully Pop.
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
She's pouting.
It might take forever for him to return, or he might never come back at all.
Those mean the same thing.
Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up. Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters.
God, sometimes I forget how fucking tall Stella is in comparison to Soulwolf. Like, bro. You talked about Himiko like she's nothing, yeah.
Girl, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire? I don't quite follow. Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here. I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here.
Oh.
So, who is this me you speak?
Me, of course.
Oh, fuck you.
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Oh, Sapramod.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited.
He's dripped the fuck out. I'll give him that much, but what is going on with his head?
A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
What is going on? I want to see him from the side. Like, I want to see a profile view of him.
Asat Pramod.
I know this goes much deeper. Oh, he's just a hand. What the fuck? Oh, that's so weird.
The story.
Oh, that's so weird. I love it though. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, I love that design.
1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death.
If evil, why? I'd draw him if I didn't hate. Dude, it's fucking the nemesis of people who don't like drawing hands. Is this guy. Like, he is so he is dripped to the heavens. The one against the mask fools literally can't wear masks. Fair. Bro has 3 hands. His face is literally a hand.
Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter.
Okay, question now. If I want to see someone. This isn't a question anymore. I want to see someone draw Asat Pramod like he's a Rayman character.
Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will.
So we met an imposter, Graphia.
Graphia, your name was your commission. To paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
Can we call him 15 Fingers like an old Western? I see what you're doing, 15 Fingers. I don't approve of it.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate.
Okay. What the fuck? Okay. So, what? Okay, so the Weathering Curse was placed upon Graphia and all of her kin as a punishment for trying to go against the Sapramad. The issue then, the reason why she disobeyed Sapramad and his, his everything, was because the actual Express landed. So, oh, what the fuck? Okay. So if So Sapramad was playing a chess game, right? He was playing a chess game, and all of a sudden, like, the opponent, he's like controlling it perfectly fine. I think it would be better to say go. It's like the AlphaGo game, like the first AlphaGo game against Lee Sedol, or like the second one or whatever. The one where he plays the wedge move. It's like everything is going perfectly fine. He's got everything under control. And then a move he did not expect just comes out of nowhere and throws everything the fuck off. And he has to make like take drastic measures to like recover it, I guess. It's like the best way I have to like think about it.
A total disaster. Yet you still tried to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me.
Good. Like that. Yeah. Good. Everything should bore you, you fuck ass. You don't deserve entertainment.
But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is
But what the fuck is she?
Deal.
What the fuck is she?
Nameless.
What is Himiko?
That is why I have returned. Simply to
And who was the imposter that we met?
This
Who was the imposter Graphia that we met? Was it the Sapromod like shapeshifted?
Himiko?
I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my face.
He doesn't have a face.
For 1,000 years,
Okay.
I've painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramod, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this party.
Do a handstand.
Why not let them have a taste instead?
It would be significantly easier because he has 3 points of context against the ground.
Come forth. Demonstrate your defiance.
Oh, he's a dice? What the fuck?
Is it over?
No.
Watch out!
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds
King
of success
Crimson
are 0.
No, that's more GER. But like,
a 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed. Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
Sorry.
how many times have we said farewell?
Have failed.
Holy shit. I didn't expect a boss fight here. Jesus.
I will drive you all from this world.
Oh, that's so cool.
We must force her back to her senses.
Burn, vengeful spirits! Do we have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants. Thanks. I'll energize. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. We meet again. Please cherish this time.
Targets afflicted with a grudge ablaze must select Endure Flames or Extinguish Flames when taking action. Endure Flames skips this turn, gains the Fortify effect. Extinguish Flames has a chance to immediately dispel Grudge Ablaze and takes fire damage when not dispelled. I mean, I literally have Hyacinth, so like I don't care. Oh, I see. Come on, fine.
Stop
Oh, okay, we're fine.
Embrace a new life. Your time to shine. May death protect us.
Bonk.
Just night falls.
Yeah, stop dropping. Get it? Stop dropping. Roll.
Devour offspring! Fight for me!
Don't be rash.
The elation. Get it?
Stars, shine for the heroes. Root here. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
Right to do. You.
Life and death sprout new buds. The future is
And
great.
obviously,
Don't blink.
you.
Time. Watch over the Evernight.
Going
Replace hatred with love.
to you.
Night falls. Good night.
Bonk.
Embrace a new life.
Win con unlocked, exactly.
May the
Welcome to this goddamn team. Welcome to the single best team, or one of the single best teams in the game. You just win. Like, you have your one win con, and you're good. Is get Cyrene ult up on Hyacinth, or on not Hyacinth, on casters, he'll win.
Time for some sweet dreams.
Bonk.
Look, we're flying! This is eternity! Life is not so fragile. As you wish.
Bonk.
Have some sunshine! I shall remember this one. Don't blink. Rewrite destruction.
Samir, do the thing. Bonk. I love big bonks.
Embrace a new life. That won't work, you know.
Save it for next phase.
Cannot let you touch this place.
Let's go ping power to power. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me?
We need to finish this fast and catch up to Asat Pramod. Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
No need for that. If a
Let's
sword
go!
is needed,
He's
let it
back,
be
the
mine.
cheese!
Have you thought
It's our turn to get railed.
what defines a blade? The sharpness that endures after all has worn away.
Predict this, bitch! Fuck you, Asat Pramod. Oh, the spirally.
I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron. Die a thousand deaths. Tempered into a blade.
Oh, hi, Edgelord, make Edgelord.
Not even a welcome back.
Don't hesitate, Slayer. Enter demons with this forged blade.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
I will never get over the fact that the guy that
You answered my
the person that voices Blade also voices fucking Claudire.
I choose to survive. You will serve as the tempering fire.
I don't really need Cyrene, actually.
Guide Rainbow Bridge.
What I need is this fucker. I need fat fuck up.
Destroy the sky. I shall remember this one.
Bop.
Let greed devour all.
What happened to her?
This is Asat Pramod's handiwork. We have to bring her to her senses first.
Bonk. Oh, sick. Oh yeah, okay.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
Bonk. We get free bonks? I love it.
Leave it with me. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. This is eternity. Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
I love it whenever they decide to hit fat fuck, because it's the most like pathetic. Like, why do you what? Like, I'm just a child. Why do you have beef with me? Sort of vibes.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Ooh, big bonk, dude. Good shit.
Rise and shine.
I absolutely cannot let you touch.
Don't rails again, bitch. Mild cough, dirty head for swoon faint.
I hope I am not too late.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady.
Oh, she's so happy.
But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
Even she's like, what the? Finally, somebody that mentions that part of this of new forms. Like, how did you? The wall is gone, guys.
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho, but that doesn't matter.
He completely dodges the "how did you change clothes" question.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Hug, hug,
not
hug,
yet.
Hug, hug, hug.
I have made a decision.
Is he taller? Oh my god.
This time,
hug your daughter, dude.
I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantom Moon Games.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
The sword wolf is just short. I mean, she is, but there's a blade for each Danhung? No, because there's 2 blades, 3 Danhungs. I mean, we did know that Silver Wolf was short, but like...
Thank you. All of you.
Are you really alright?
As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescence.
Okay, so Evanescence saw this coming.
It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone.
Oh, I
Asat
guess
Pramod
I
was
guess
right
Ying Xing
after
does
all.
count.
I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past. Arrogant enough to think my seal over the world in canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned.
I guess you could say Blade for Danny, IL for Ying Xing, and PT for this Blade.
We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Fun.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas?
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange Wispe tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asat Pramod's plan to infiltrate this place.
Notorious big ass.
Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So...
Global was written on the
this guy
ceiling.
has only been after one thing this whole time.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
I mean, that wouldn't be beyond the abilities of characters in Helya games.
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
We're just dealing with Dottore again, aren't we?
What?
I love how engaged in this Silverwolf is now all of a sudden. Like, I've never seen her this engaged in anything before.
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Himeko.
Himeko, she's in trouble.
Sort of fuck have you in? Okay.
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
I was about to say, I was like, I swear to fuck, if you end the quest there, I'm gonna murder somebody.
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation, yet Fullwish seemed to know everything about it.
For this time, things are out of Elio's control. I mean, nothing is really in Elio's control. I will keep saying this. Elio is just the foresight. Elio doesn't control fate, he just exposes it so you could do shit with it. It's the same concept behind, like, he's just King Crimson.
You are far too familiar with the Express, yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it.
Yeah, I found that weird, okay.
When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your
It's a
story
JoJo's
is
thing, don't worry about
riddled
it.
with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
In JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, there's a thing called King Crimson. King Crimson's whole power is that it makes its wielder immune to fate for a small period of time. Everybody else continues on their fated path except for the user of King Crimson. And like that's the how I imagine it. Is like Elio just exposes fate but allows people to take control of it in their own way.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him.
He is not him, guys.
You who dare to impersonate my father, show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time, keeping me pinned down. You played your part. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all.
I've never trust this fucker.
Why don't you try to
Now the
guess
Dutch angle
at
time.
what exact point did I take Ryosuke's place? It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, that's despicable. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I despise that. Hu Tao would have some fucking words with you, bitch.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
Oh, that's disgusting.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Oh, that's so cool.
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes.
Hand of mine. Okay, was that his true form? Is the hand hat thing like his actual, like, truest form or something? Apparently, Qatar just won? Hold on. Sorry, my family is so like soccer pilled. Oh, was it a tie? Was it a last minute tie? I just see my family group chat like Qatar just scored last minute. Hello, Google. Can you like? Hold on. Oh yeah, Qatar, Switzerland. Oh my God, 1-1. Damn. Okay. Also, yeah, yesterday's game. Holy shit.
But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense.
What, in the States? For like the World Cup? Yeah, no, it's probably exorbitant, especially because they know there's a lot of people from out of town. We've got Brazil and Morocco later today, and then Australia, Turkey. At 10. Good lord, Australia, Turkey is fucking. Ooh. And Haiti, Scotland at 7. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be so fun.
I had so much fun playing a father.
Yeah, I bet.
And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
To get for the yeah, no, it's ridiculous.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Sapramod just showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Assad Pramat. Dan Heng and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
What is it with Assad Pramat raising children? Yeah.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting?
Assad Pramat.
Add a dash of red to
I think he just wanted a daughter. No, you don't get a daughter. You don't deserve a daughter. What kind of no. Fuck you. If you don't have the decency to be like honest about your identity to a daughter, then you don't deserve one.
You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trail Plains. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
What are we saying? Oh my god! That's the art from all these shit. It's the light code! It's her light code! Oh my god, wait, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. Now on the Milky Way. I still have this light cone. I have this light cone. Hold on, full artwork. I mean, okay, it is significantly different, actually. It's a little different. Because we've got the whole... For her, she's on the Astral Express. Here it's just a rock. Oh, she does have a little bit of the Withering Curse, though. Her foot. It's definitely a similar vibe. It's definitely a similar experience. Or like, yeah. I could have sworn we've seen this exact artwork in this game before, though. Outside of the what's his face. It is a cool callback, but I could have sworn we've seen. I don't know.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised.
Let's actually take a glance at the lore of this one. If you're concerned for the road, just look up again. When the stars look gently down, the heart would already be soaring. Every thought and every whisper becomes a life experience that would never leave. Yeah, okay. This means nothing.
I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility.
Did Baby Ko just like conjure her own? Is that why Himiko is so motherly? Like, that's why... Did Baby Ko just make her own mother again? Because Baby Ko's mom died when she was 6, right? So she hasn't really had much of a mother figure, and you can imagine that Baby Ko's mother wasn't really that present in the later years of her life because of the Weathering Curse, right? So when Baby Ko was graduating high school, she's like, fuck this, I'm gonna make my own mom, and that's what Himiko is. That explains why she's coded the way she is. Baby Ko made Mamako, exactly.
In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever.
Definitely an idealized version of herself, yeah, but also I think like... An idealized version of herself, but also that idealized version of herself is a stand-in for a mother, for like as a mother figure, someone that guides her, that can give her the support and like the love that she needs.
Ryosuke's daughter Himiko is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the trail plays will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
Holy cutscenes. Yeah, so Baby Ko's really actually just straight up dead.
So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
O denizens of this Arcadia, lost in its splendor, once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace. It's been a while, old friend.
It literally is just King Crimson.
Years it was I, Hassan Khan, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance.
Seeing Walter fight is fun, actually.
Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
No way that's where that fucking ends. What the fuck? What? Okay. So, in that relatively short quest, what we had Asat Pramod revealed to us. We have seen. Okay, Asat Pramod was revealed. We had the bombshell drops that Himiko is dead, actually. Or Himiko is in a match. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Imaginaries can't exist outside of Planet Arcadia. What the hell? What the fuck? I'm gonna guess as many faces on the dice he has clones. Oh, okay, that's actually an interesting way of putting it. Ooh, that's actually interesting. So he has a max of 20 clones? That could make sense. But, okay, so... Okay. Oh, that's a good idea, Hilo. Oh, yeah, no, because she killed, because so the what's his face killed everybody, right? Herald of Death killed everybody, so it was him and Babyko at the end, right? And Babyko makes Mamako and goes like, yo, and Mamako is the one that just fucking that smites him with a giant ass arm, right? That kills the Herald of Death. So she wins the Bloodstained games. Whatever Himiko won, the power of Aha that she won, she could have used it to say, okay, Mamako can exist outside of Planet Arcadia. I like that. That's a really interesting idea of doing that. That's interesting. I leave my hopes and dreams to... Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it's like. Oh. No. No. Ah. Isn't that a bit of a Pinocchio story? I guess so, yeah. I guess you could say it's a Pinocchio story.
You're here,
Welcome aboard, it's your first time.
inviting a Stellaron hunter aboard. Aren't you worried?
We've had y'all multiple times.
Turn
You
in a
worried?
Stellaron hunter. Surely you're not that bored.
He does look really nice in red. I do like the more presence of red in his outfit.
Walk a certain road, and certain sights will follow. I can see now why Elio so often mentions trailblazing.
He yearns for the trailblaze. The fact that we have that hey mom, you've been lying to us this entire fucking time. You've been lying to us. There's something I want to ask. Anyways, but actually, I don't know. Who knows? When did she lie? Okay, maybe she didn't lie, but she withheld that truth from us. The fact that you're is it okay? Would you consider Baby Co her mom then, technically, or like, or would you say lying by omission is a term exactly? She lied by omission. Our mom is made of hopes and wishes. Exactly. My mom is the embodiment of hopes and dreams. Oh my god. That quest was so good. Imagine I can't make Imagine. Where did the mech come from? I think it's still part of the mystery. I'm not sure. I'm not I don't know if I have an answer for that because I think one of the big things is just it was very sudden, right? Or did I misunderstand that part? I don't know. It's left unclear, right? Ryusuke literally says it came from fucking somewhere, right? Ryusuke literally says it's the arm was a mystery. We don't know what it is, what it was, where it came from. Just that it happened. It killed the Herald of Death, and then everybody just kind of moved on. Oh, the vibraphone is so nice. Oh. There's like a memo spray. Outside of Amphorius? Or like a memo spray. It's not literally a memo spray. Okay. No, I guess. I don't know. Like, okay, so you... When it was being said, it was like... She created Momoko via like this... Like, she pretty much drew her, right? Babyco just kind of drew her, right? That's how, like, Imagine Eggs come to exist, right? So, if you say, like... I could see in a world that Baby Ko just whipped up a quick drawing then and there because she was a really skilled artist, right? She's literally she is of the Graphia lineage, so she would have been able to make like a quick sketch of something and summon it into reality with maybe the advising of Momoko. Like Momoko was like, "Yo, I got the idea." That does also recontextualize that entire sequence. The entire flashback sequence, because like, remember when I was asking like what the framing device was? / summon big ass mech, exactly. No, remember when I kept asking like what the framing device of that sequence was? Because I thought it was future Momoko speaking to past Baby Ko, but no, it was literally Momoko at the sequence during that time speaking to Baby Ko, but like she wasn't actually like summoned yet. She came into existence there by like the power of hopes and dreams or whatever. So who owns the mech though? I think Baby Ko drew it. I still think Baby Ko drew it. Momoko maybe would have come up with the idea. Because like Chrissy said, Imagine can't make Imagine. They don't have the wish power to make Imagine. Imagine cannot reproduce, confirmed. Like fucking pandas. So I think that's the answer there, right? Well, no, okay. In that sequence, they literally no, but then if she had have done that, then she would have forfeited, which means the Herald of Death would have won. So then we wouldn't. Oh no, that okay. So in the sequence, right? Okay, here's a hole to poke in your theory, Hilo. In that sequence, they literally came up, like, Baby Ko literally talks about saying, I'm going to use all of my wish power to summon an Imagine in the shape of something that will just destroy the Herald of Death, right? That's what she comes up with, right? A fixed version of is going to destroy, like, splatter the Herald of Death all over the place, and then there'll be a fully functional thing that we can go drive off into space. But Momoko does bring up the issue that if you do that, you will use all your wish power, which means you will forfeit the games. If Baby Ko does that, then she would forfeit the games before the Herald of Death wins, and then the Herald of Death would die. So then that would kind of make a stalemate. And so Baby Ko wouldn't be in the games anymore to be considered the winner, so she wouldn't have been able to make the wish to make Momoko permanent. It's like a real thing. Yeah, I play card games. I know how to resolve the stack. So, no matter what happens, because Imagine cannot make Imagine, and Baby Ko would have had to use all of her wish power to make the mech that she did to kill the Herald of Death. And because of how the order of events resolve, that means that technically the Herald of Death would have won the Bloodstained Games. Because I got the impression that Momoko helping was the... I guess. God, changing this to the coach music is like, it was a mistake. It's a little unclear. Okay. I would have to go back and review it. What Ryusuke says in that sequence. God, I cannot unsee this. How have they gone this many years without changing this shit.
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
This patch was sick. I'll give it that much. This was actually so sweet. There's a new Fushuan one? Since there is a Fushuan one. God, Baby Cypher, oh my god. I love how all of these... I just now realized that all of the Krasos areas light cones are the when they're younger. I mean, it makes sense, right? But... My junior soarer, are you absolutely certain? Without a doubt. The stakes are higher than just a bottle of hand cream this time. Such an easy game, what could possibly go wrong? The pink-haired girl turned away, refusing to be bothered further. Judging by the way the tea leaves float, you should play that card. The girl drew a lot and turned it over. Ah, my luck is turning around. One more time, this can't be possible. The girl forgot how many divination games she played with her senior soarer, only remembering how her senior was always willing to play again and again with her. The girl wanted to escape from the prophesied fate, and despite opposition, she went to the Lawfu Divination Commission. Upon arriving at the Lawfu, she suddenly discovered an exquisite divination bookmark between the pages of the divination folio. Familiar handwriting made the outlying girl tear up. Who says destiny doesn't have a second chance? Here's my lucky charm for you. Fushuan tearing up, but can't believe it. She would never. Fucking. Yeah, all the baby heirs, and then there's just Mighty, just kind of the horrors. Yeah, it makes me so sad that Fushuan is just like never, like they never actually do anything with her. Even though her character is so good. I love her character. And she needs more time with Jingzue. She needs more on-screen time with Jingzue. Bet. She needs more Yurt. Yeah, exactly. We need to go back to the Lawfu. I want more time with the Lawfu. I want to see everybody again in the law, because that's part of the cast I fell in love with. I really did fall in love with the Yurillo cast, but the Lawfu cast, especially the original Lawfu cast, I also was like a big part of what made me fall in love with this game. I can mindfuck a memo keeper more. Acheron. Oh, okay. Acheron has the horrors. I want more of the Lawfu characters, not the story. I'm done with the story. Oh no, okay, so Acheron has the horrors, Finon has the density. Has the density of horrors. Acheron has the intensity of the horrors. I don't know why I like wedging myself in here. It's like the fucking it's a neurodivergent urge to be crushed. Like I wish I could sit on these. I would so badly. But yeah. The party car, you can sleep. Honk guy, honk rail, honk shoe rail. I haven't actually ever explored the party car. I know you can go up to your room. Thank God you can do this. This is a thing. What the fuck? Okay. I don't pay attention to this game nearly as much as I should. Or when we'll get a hunt trail laser. I mean, it's interesting because like in the
What kind of drink do you prefer? Straight.
lion bed. End credits. I don't think I've ever done this actually. Into the endless night. Into the endless night. Yeah, no, it's interesting because like the hunt trailblaze is interesting because the hunt as a path just doesn't really work anymore. You can enter into the game, Lamau. That tracks though. Anyways. I am gonna call that for today. I want this, whatever this song is, I want this to be in the end credits. Like this is end credits ass music. But anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Twas really fun. That was such a blast. Now you need to catch up. You should. That was so good. That was so fun. I'm excited for 4.4 now. I ended up saying the entire time I'm multitasking. Hell yeah. I mean, might as well. As long as you got at least something done. I'm not gonna encourage being irresponsible. If you had a choice between Venezuelan, Mediterranean, or Haitian adjacent, what order would you put them in? Like food? My brother just DM'd me that. Anyways. Sorry. We're getting Sandra trailer in 2 days. That's gonna be fun. Mediterranean, clearly biased. Okay. Oh, just because you guys told me to Mediterranean, I'm gonna put Mediterranean first. Anyways, we didn't go that off topic for too long. We went off topic, but like not terribly. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll see you guys next week. Normal stream time next week, same day. Not normal day. Sundays, normal time. We're back to normal next week. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. So, bye y'all.